Hi, folks. Here we are with EGRL in Bundt Park in Lebanon/Clinton, New Jersey. We're going to start off this game. We're on field 2, and we're going to have two motley sides playing. These are middle school girls, so 6th, 7th, 8th grade. One team on the right, going from right to left, will be wearing Morris jerseys. Yes, so black, pink, and white. And on the left, they'll be wearing North Bay jerseys, 20-minute halves, and I believe they're going to play 12s, so they have enough for substitutions. These players are from a lot of different teams. Morris provided quite a few. North Bay provided quite a few, but also players from other teams who are maybe in a tournament, and they're middle school players or players whose teams are not here and just want the opportunity to show themselves. So it's really exciting. EGRL, we run a girls rugby program, high school, U18 from Connecticut, now down to South Carolina. We've expanded quite a bit, and there'll probably be more expansion in the future. And our goal is we want to bring rugby to girls. We want to bring girls to rugby. And I'm here with my best friend, Nelson, our intrepid cameraman. Weather is a little dodgy. Showers have come through. There'll be more during the course of the day. Fields are absolutely gorgeous, though. These are types of fields that rain doesn't impact them at all. So it's pretty exciting. So you can follow us, egrl.org. We're on YouTube. We're on Instagram. Follow us. Find us. Support us. Volunteer to work with us. Donate to us. We are a nonprofit. The goal is just to expand the girls' game. The referees are getting ready. So rugby is just a greatly growing game, but the biggest growth in world rugby, we want the growth in the women's game, and we're seeing that nationally and internationally. Really excited. 2 weeks ago, we're at the high school national championships in Wisconsin. Just exquisite rugby played. The single school championship was won by Eagle High School in Idaho, who beat Divine Savior, the Holy Angels from Milwaukee. And on the club side, it was Belmont Shore from Southern California over the Majestics from Utah, and that was the best high school match I've ever seen, boys or girls, ever. It was absolutely spectacular. Won in overtime. The athleticism displayed, just the courage of those players, their skill set. They used to be crash and bash teams, some of the bigger teams, not anymore. They were really skilled. They understood the game well. All their players could move the ball with both hands. It was just really a joy to see. And I think we're going to see some of that today. What do you think, Nelson? Nelson agrees. So we're getting ready here. The coaches have prepared their charges. Half of them they probably don't know. That makes rugby fun, and it's good for these kids to play with other players they don't know, they're not familiar with. Play with different coaches too. So again, we'll call them Team Pink. Going from right to left, wearing the Morris colors, and we'll call Team Blue, going from left to right, wearing North Bay jerseys. I don't have names, I apologize. So our two coaches here, we have Coach Liz, who's working with the team wearing Morris jerseys, going from right to left, and Team Kayla on the left side, who's now working her scrum, make sure they're ready. And we should be on the hand in a few minutes. The referees are all set. I see he's looking around, probably calling for the captains, and we'll be off to the races soon. If you want to see some of the successes of USA Rugby, especially women's rugby, you can go to Peacock and watch the final of the bronze medal match in the Olympic Sevens, won by the U.S. in a spectacular come-from-behind victory, won in the last waning moments of the game, actually in extra time. It was absolutely spectacular. And it's made celebrities of those players. Alona Mar, my gosh, her celebrity is beyond any expectations. She has millions and millions of followers now. Sports Illustrated doing her second cover issue. She's doing Cheerios, Coppertone. What else? Just incredible woman, and what she's done for the sport is just amazing. And she speaks to these kids, and they get it. And one of the things she speaks to is body positivity, and rugby is a democratic sport, especially 15s. There's a position for every body type, and she addresses that. So we're about to go. And they are playing 10 aside. And we are about to go. Morris, the team pink to kick off the team blue. Ball has to go 10. It was knocked down quickly. Be a scrum down to team pink. Coaching instructions going on, always. So again, these are middle school players. Morris actually, for the 2016 World Cup, brought a middle school team, first middle school team ever tour Ireland, middle school girls. And 14 playing scrum half, takes a great break for the base. Still moving there. 14 moving it out to 12's, taking it in, and she in for the try, close to it, close to the line. Working from the base. And 2 is over for the first try for Team Pink. Oh, who's got the tee? No kicking tee, so they will drop kick instead. The challenges of motley teams. Who has the kicking tee? Thanks. Okay, thanks. Our referee just provided a chair for the old guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mr. Referee. And my cameraman here, his daughter used to play for Morris and will be attending the United States Military Academy in the fall. Congratulations, Layla. And the ball's gone 10, picked up by Team Blue, number 4. Just moving up, just a lot of pressure in there. Everything's bunched up tight. They're not moving the ball out, but they'll sort that out in a while. This is very typical of the age group and just the nature of the game. Team Pink's defense really came up hard, made it difficult there. 9's moving it out. Knock on. So be a scrum down to Team Pink. So be a scrum down, Team Pink put in. 14 is playing scrum half for Team Pink. Confuse our numbers. Coming around the base, moving it out to 12. And it wasn't 12, but past the 12, who's now broken 3 tackles. Goes in a touch just short of the line. It's funny here, there's still players are still trying to learn each other's names so they know how to communicate to them. This will be a line out, Team Blue put in, throw in. Team Liz are trying to figure out the defense. She was up, but no ball in. The Team Pink jumper was up early, just held her up. Didn't matter, Team Blue won their ball. Moving it out. Ball got tied. She attacked from the base on the left-hand side. She had back set up to the right. Folks, I'll give numbers when I know them. A little defensive pressure caused a knock on there. Oh, no, offsides. Offsides against Team Pink. Team Blue ball. What are they going to do from here? Looks like she's going to run it. Oh, and knocked on, unfortunately. And referee's playing advantage. So Team Pink are playing with the ball. Getting good movement. Sort of through the hands. And knocked on. It'll come back to the original knock on. Folks, this the production of the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. We run up and down the East Coast from Connecticut down to South Carolina, providing higher level rugby experiences for high school rugby girls. And here we have two middle school teams of mixed squads playing each other. Team Pink on the right wearing Morris jerseys going from right to left, and Team Blue wearing North Bay jerseys going from left to right. This game is 10-a-side, 20-minute halves. They did lower numbers so they have enough players for subs. 10s is a recognized version of the game. And a great breakaway by the scrum half from Team Blue. And she is wearing 9, and she's trying to go all the way, caught by 14, about 20 meters out. But they got numbers there. Are they going to move the ball? They're moving the ball. Their 17's got it, keeping her feet, breaking the tackle. Brought down by 1. Moving it out. Going through the hands. 2's got it. Going wide. Looking for inside help. It's there. 9 to move it out. 21 breaking with the ball. Well tackled by Pink. Through the hands, hit the ground, but it wasn't forward. 13's going to take it up. And she's got pace. And she's going to go around. 13 or 18, I'm sorry for the number. And try, so Team Pink go ahead. Sorry, Team Blue go ahead 5-0. Hey. Who scored a 5-0? Team Blue are looking for their tee also. Score remains 5-5. Team Blue kicking off. Ball has to go 10 meters. It's gone 10. And it must be drop kicked. Team Pink bringing it up. Goes to ground, not forward. Team Blue is just putting good pressure on them. Now they're starting to move the ball and penetrate the line a bit. They're really having difficulty breaking out of there, just all bunched up really tight, not moving the ball out at all. A little sloppy. It's going back and forth. Team Pink moving it up. Good, now they're moving the ball well. I think there's 14 taking it up. She's got real wheels. Can she beat 9? She does. And in for the try. That brings the score to 10-0. Tough angle for a conversion. Tougher with no tee. I mean, a senior national team player would have trouble making that conversion. Instructions coming from touch, telling the Team Pink players to go to ground, not offload. You probably feel the offloads are going forward. It'll be Team Blue kicking off again. Again, it's got to be a drop kick. It must travel 10 meters. By air or by Sorry. Team pink kicking off to team blue. Sorry. Rugby's counterintuitive. The team that scored receives the ball. 7 put it up. It has not gone 10. And it will be a scrum center. Scrum center to team blue.
Halfway scrum.
So folks, so here we are in Bundt Park in Clinton, New Jersey, the EGRL Showcase. We have over 25 to 30 college coaches here, or coaches representing 25, 30 colleges. Great showcase for players, show their skills, get recruited, get scholarships. It's going to be team blue put in. Referee's got to straighten out the props because position was pretty ugly. There's a safety piece here that's critical. The referees are uber cognizant of anything that might be a potential safety issue. Great pressure by the pink 10, the pink 9, or scrum half. Team blue's moving the ball. Their 9's moving it out. They're going in contact. Here comes Abby from team pink. Off to 10. 10's got some pace. She's trying to break tackles. Caught from behind by 15, blue. 12, pink, moving it up. Ball goes to ground. Not forward, but now it's in touch. I believe it's in touch. Oh, it will be a scrum. There's a substitute here, pink 13 coming in for came in for 14. So it's a line out to blue. And no. I think the ball slipped out of her fingers, wet ball, wet hands. Ugly throw. Folks, we don't have rosters, so we don't have names. We apologize. I mean, these teams were put together really hastily. Just want to give these girls the opportunity to play. That's what counts. So they're playing, and we're here. 14 to put it in for Team Pink. So 14's playing scrum half. She has the ball out. She's taking it up herself, moving it up, and dotted down between two centers. Makes the score 10-5 to Team Pink. A little easier conversion here, but I think they're drop kicks because they don't have a tee. And conversion is no good, so the score remains 10-5 to Team Pink. So, folks, we have two fields running. I'm not sure who's on the other field right now, but those are high school division teams, EGRL teams. And there's a tree blocking the view, so I can't see. This is field 2, or currently we're running 2 middle school teams. Motley sides, Team Pink on the right, going from right to left. They are currently up 15-5. To Team Blue on the left, wearing the North Bay jerseys. And apparently that's Melissa. We're 9 for Team Blue. She's a scrum half. And a good one. Blue trying to move the ball, driving, keeping her feet driving. Ball's out, but they're moving backwards, not forward. Now we get some penetration. There we go. Oh, too bad. That was a great break by 3. She broke 2 or 3 tackles, fended a couple, offloaded. Unfortunately, that pass went to ground. So it's going to be a scrum down to Team Pink. Close to center, about 20 meters out, 15 meters out from the line. Hopefully here we see a ball out to the back line. We'll see the back line actually attack from a set piece. He's been mostly sniping around the base of the scrums and rucks. All right, ball was out, but it's going to be a scrum again. Referee saw something he didn't like. Ball's in again. 14's got it out. She plays from half, breaking up to 12. I think that's 13. But the ball's just going across. They got to penetrate. The defense is a little unstructured. If Team Pink move that ball out wide, they have numbers out there. Right now, it's not their ball, so they don't have a choice. Moving the ball well. Keeping their feet driving. 13's over the ball. 23 moves it out to 5, to 12. Nine had it out. Now they're starting to move the ball. This 5's trying to penetrate, but defense came up too quickly. 17 taking it up, running sideways. Let's see if she runs it straight. Tried to offload, didn't have the opportunity. 23 has it out. 18. A little desperation pass there to 22. Move it up, 21's going straight. Trying to offload, and she's got numbers. Blue's over the ball, moving the ball left, wide, and it looks like going to be in for the try. I can't get a number there, sorry. But that's a Team Blue try. That brings the score 15-10. I'll give you a number as soon as I get it. Again, this is a middle school Motley game. Score is currently 15-10 to Team Blue. Oh, no. Sorry, I scored 10-10. My apologies. Yeah, so the score is 10-10. I apologize for a little mix-up there. Tough conversion really wide. So the score remains 10-all. So Team Pink's going to be kicking off to Team Blue from right to left. Again, it's got to be a drop kick. Ball must go 10 meters. And there's a white line denoting that 10-meter line, so it makes it real easy. Now they have a kicking tee, but they can't use the tee for a kickoff. It's got to be a drop kick. I think that's 3 kicking off. Looks like she's going to go left. Puts it up, goes 10, goes slip through 12's hands. 12's got it, 12 Pink. Get up, she went to ground. Now moving the ball out, moving it wide. Oh, she had outside help, but couldn't get there. Now moves the ball back to 12. Everything is between the 15s. Now we got a break here. Broke one tackle on the far side, running on touch. Tackled well, and ball turned over. Taken by Team Blue. Well. So referee's playing advantage here. So minor infraction by Team Pink allows Team Blue to play with it. And 14 is going to go. She's not going to be caught. Great break. 12 just did everything she had to get her. But ball touchdown. That brings the score 15-10 to Team Blue. So Team Pink have an easier conversion this time, and they have a kicking tee. So every other touch kick's been really wide. This is pretty much in front of the post. 21's lining it up. She goes quickly and off to the right. Score reminds 15-10 at the half. EGRL signing out. We'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. Thank you, folks. EGRL signing off from Field 2. Hi, folks. EJRL here. We are on Field 2 in beautiful Bundt Park in Lebanon/Clinton, New Jersey. This is a middle school game, so 6th, 7th, 8th graders. They're a motley side, so they're just made up of players from different teams here, and some teams that are not here and just players who want to play rugby and give an opportunity to play with different players, and here they are. The game is going to be 10s. That's 10 aside, which is a recognized format. We do it just to allow them to have substitutes. And we have Team Blue going from right to left. They are leading the game 15-10. Team Pink on the left wearing Morris jerseys. Team Pink is coached by Coach Liz, and Team Blue coached by Coach Kayla. And we thank them. Rugby coaches are special people. You can't pick them off a tree like a leaf. And we're about to go. Ball has to go 10, and it did not go 10. And the instructions, don't touch it, don't touch it. It'll be a scrum down. Team Pink will be putting in. Rugby is a great sport for girls, and that's the thing we're trying to present to people. Let them see the game. These kids love to play. They love fun. Girls love to tackle. They love the physical aspects of the game. They love the chess match it is. And Team Pink have taken the ball up, starting to move the ball up. 10's got real pace. Just working her feet through there. Just Team Pink moving again. I think that's 13, just took her right through. Moving over the ball. 12, that's 12 there, taking it up. That was 13 on a break before. So we have scrum down. Team Blue to put in, going from right to left. And ball is out. Team Blue moving the ball left. Number 9, who was playing scrum half in the first half, really a nice player, scored a great breakaway try. Taking the ball. 17 moving it up, moving it out. And now they're breaking the line. So real foray into letting the backs run the ball, get some possession. And moving the ball out again. Straight through the hands. 12 on the way for 13 to be in position to catch the ball. And just a great break 2 tackles, fended another, and tackled well by Pink 12. Pink are moving the ball up well, close to the touchline. Sorry, Blue moving the ball well. Blue 9 again. Broke tackles, just slipped through. She's just done really well, just slipped through 2 defenders. Their body position tell you they weren't ready to tackle, and she just slipped right through and ducked down, went through it, broke another tackle, and scores a try into the post. And I believe she may be the kicker also. We'll see. Nope, 21's going to be taking a conversion. It's in front of the post. We have active dads and parents on the sideline, but they are supportive, not trying to overcoach their kids, let the coach do it. Thanks. Score now 20-5. That kick was no good to Team Blue. So here we go. So Team Pink moving the ball up well. Is that 5? Just breaking the line. 2 hands on the ball, looking for help. Oh, 7. Morris, the Team Pink have arrived. Try to move this ball up. They're about 10 meters from the line, dead center. And knock on. It's going to be Blue scrum. Dead center, 15 meters from the line. All right, so ball's out. Team Blue moving the ball left into Nine's hands. Dangerous runner. Goes into contact, breaks contact. They can't bring her to ground. She just constantly moves her feet and changing her weight, it looks like. Now they're moving it out well. Got pace out in the wings. She's broken one tackle. Breaking two, keeping her feet driving. Blue have numbers and support. Ball went to ground. Be a scrum down to Team Pink. About 30 meters from the line. Folks, we're the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. We run a program of girls high school age U18 teams from Connecticut down now to South Carolina. We started off with 4 or 5 core teams. We've now expanded and we'll continue to. Who knows? We may have a EGRL 2 out in the West Coast or the Midwest. Those are hopes. And Blue just really drove the scrum. They can only drive it a meter. It's Pink 13 moving the ball well. To 14, to 12. 12 was running a long touch. Oops, she didn't have, sorry. A little sloppiness there. Penalty to Team Pink. They have the option here of kicking into touch for a line out, kicking for points, or just tapping and running the ball. If you have confidence in your line out, you go for touch. Okay, there was a miscue there. Ball was knocked forward. It's going to be a scrum down by Team Blue. So a lot of these players are playing against players from their own team. They don't know their coaches. They don't know each other. They're learning each other's names. Oh, it's true motley sides. You can see they have a little more direction now, and they're sort of getting comfortable with each other and a little better standard of play. Pink 9 had to get in the scrum. So Team Blue putting in. Having it out to 9. Right to, I believe that's 12. Who cuts back inside. Broke a tackle. 9 again. And ball's out to the wing. 14. 13 taking it up. And going. And breaks the tackle. Ish. 9 protecting the ball well. And 14 taking it up the wing. Here we go. 9 again protecting the ball. 19 moving it out. 13 taking it up. Apparently her name is Aria. Set the ball up well. 10 is counter-rucked over that ball. But unfortunately, illegally. So it's a penalty to Team Blue. 9 will tap from there probably. 9 was playing scrum half in the first half. She's playing fly half in this game, and she's in this half, and she's an exciting player to watch. A lot of future. And she taps and goes, running sideways. Thought she had a gap, but not quite. Ball was penalty against Morris for playing the ball on the ground, and 17 picks it up for Team Blue. Caught on the line, about 5 meters to the line. Still their possession. It's 5 taking it in. Attack the right side of the base. Here they're going to probably attack everything from the base. And there we go. And a try. Blue try. Bringing the score now to 25-10. Easy conversion in front of the post, but the conversions have not gone well today. In the beginning, they didn't have tees, and they were trying drop kicks. Didn't go particularly well. And it's 21 setting it up. And she does have a tee now, which makes life much easier. For what it's worth, in some of the earlier games, we saw drop goal attempts. We've seen some real smart rugby here, real fun. Again, this is a middle school game. A couple of players are really standing out, 9 on blue. Someone who's really caught our attention. Team blue to kick off. Okay. Ball did not go 10. It was probably going to be a scrum. Center. Pink put in. So if you think you're watching Morris versus North Bay, that's not the case. These are two Motley teams. So we're calling the team wearing the Morris jerseys Team Pink. They are players from different teams. And Team Blue wearing North Bay jerseys. But there are players from all over. There are even some Morris players playing for Team Blue. And a lot of players from teams who are not represented here just because they want the opportunity to play and show themselves. Maybe coaches can't look at these or speak to these players yet, but they can take a look at them and start identifying them until they can speak to them when they are juniors. So Mars put in, won the ball, 14 taking it wide. She's playing scrum half in this game. Just jinking around players, just skiing around them. Looks like, is that 4, I think, picked it up from the base? Throwing backwards, 7's got it up. It's 1 or 7, sorry. Taking it up, broken a couple of tackles. And looks like a knock on. It's going to be a scrum down. Team Blue put in, I believe. Yep. So it looks like the 9 putting it in for Team Blue. Who plays like she actually is a 9 too, I think. Players who play 9 do not like to give up that jersey and allow somebody else to wear it. My partner is Nelson Gallardo, whose daughter is about to attend the United States Military Academy. She's a former Morris player along with Alyssa Eisenwinter, who is the captain there. And here goes 14 from Team Blue, moving up well. She's just sort of dancing around the sidelines there. Team Blue have it out. Unfortunately, it went to a Morris player who was offsides. So Team Blue decided to tap and run, which is one of their options. Sort of jogging through because she doesn't have support yet. Now support's starting to come there. And they're moving the ball out. 9 moved it out well. That was 23. Sorry, 20 trying to break it out wide. 23 over the ball. She's a scrum half now. All right, a couple of knock-ons there, unfortunately. Couple of subs here. Blue 1 is coming in for no idea. All right, so ball's in. Morris, you got Team Pink put it in. Picks up and goes right. It's 14. She's got pace, and she can step. She's really dangerous out there. She's got a great step. She just glides around people. It's like a skier. If you ever watch a downhill skier move, that's how she moves. Great try. She's a really nice player. It was fun seeing these young players. This will be great seeing them 2-3 years from now when their skill set's improved, when they've grown into their You know, their athleticism is caught up with their, long bone growth. So Team Pink getting conversion wide. That's bringing the score to 30-15 to Team Blue. The score is real tight in the beginning and just started opening up a bit in the last 10 minutes or so. But Team Pink just came back with a great try. 14 set it off by attacking the base of the scrum and went left and took folks with her. And Team Pink about to kick off the Team Blue. Ball's up. Taken by, I want to say, 14. Dancing. Couldn't dance through that tackle, though. Caught, moving the ball out well. Bobbled, knocked forward. See Team Pink scrum. This is a dangerous scrum. It's the left-hand side of the pitch, or about 15 meters to the line. Their number 14, who's playing scrum half, likes to attack left. So let's see what happens. Or she can have it out to her back line. And Team Pink about to put in. It is in. 14 comes around. She's breaking left. I can't see a number she passed to, but it's April. Now 12 again. Juking and jiving. Slipping and sliding. And looks like 12 for a score tried. They put all the pressure on the left. They came there in droves. They came there in numbers and kept the ball alive. Yeah. So that try, conversion still, nope. We're at 30-20 now to Team Blue. Little subs in and out. Blue 6 is off. Blue 5 is off, sorry. And Pink 11. So Team Pink kicking off to Team Blue. Team Blue are receiving. They're from right to left. And the ball's gone 10. And up comes Team Blue. 23 is playing scrum half for Team Blue. Moving the ball out right. And here goes, I can't get a number. Her name is Mel, and she's fast. She's very fast. And touched it down. That brings the score to 35-20 to Team Blue. You know, one thing, you can't beat speed, and she just was faster. And her first 2 steps, she created separation. Nobody's catching up to her there. And here comes the rain. Team Blue to kick off the Team Pink. This is the EGRL presenting this. This is the middle school Motley game here. Team Blue, right to left. They are currently leading 35-25. And up come Team Pink. Big prop taking it up, presenting ball. A little sloppy in there, but up was the ball. 12 taking it up now. She's got pace. She breaks one tackle. And 16 blue is coming after her and caught her just before the line. Just before the line. And try scored. And that brings it to 30-30. (30-25). So Morris have come, the Team Pink have come back really quickly in this. The Team Blue are separating. And it's not substitutions. I think it's players just figuring each other out. And there's the whistle. Team Blue win 35-25. And we'll be signing off in a few minutes. This is EGRL presenting this game. Scoring is a little tough trying to follow. Apologize we didn't have rosters. The teams were put together hastily. Just to give these girls opportunity to play. This is the future of girls rugby here, right? All girls 6th to 8th grade. And we're about to sign off. This is Nelson Gallardo and Lance Conley signing off until our next game. Hi, folks. Here we are, EGRL in beautiful Bundt Park in Lebanon/Clinton, New Jersey. We are on Field 2. This is part of the EGRL East Elite Girls Rugby League Showcase, where we showcase players to college coaches. This game is going to be two motley sides, going from right to left in green and black. We'll call them Team Green. That's Tri-State Independence, mostly from upstate New York, but some other areas. On the left, the motley side, multiple jersey colors, easy to identify. They are not wearing green and blue. A lot of Morris players, Doylestown, Downingtown, quite a few. The number 9 wearing a North Bay jersey just played in the middle school. I think she's a middle school player. She's a really, really good player, too. She's the only player I know, so I identified her. And it kicked off, drop kick's got to go 10, and it went 10. The Tri-State taking it up hard. Looks like they're fullback, I think. Trying to get numbers. We don't have rosters and numbers, folks. I apologize. It's the nature of these motley type sides. Big, powerful props, just moving the ball up well, presenting it well. Again, second pick and drive right off the base. Move the ball out, unfortunately knocked on. So for, I would call this Team Motley versus Tri-State. Tri-State green, Team Motley, very, very motley. 3 different color uniforms out there. And place for Master Tuck out there also. So we've got a lot of teams represented. Nine for Motley putting it in. She likes to attack from the base of the scrum. We'll see if she does that or moves it out to the back line. One ball pretty handily. Nope, lost ball. Nope. And Tri-State picking it up. They're opting to really run it, keep their feet and run it, but ball's turned over quickly, stolen by Green 20, Motley 20. Now 21 with the ball, wearing a Doylestown jersey, and she is in for the try, going to center, and down she goes. The score is 5-0 to Motley, with conversion yet to come. Sadly, 9 attempting to kick. It hits the post and bounced on her side. So the score is Motley 5. 5-0 to Motley over Tri-State. So again, these are two Motley sides. And there's some players whose teams are not here participating in this tournament, but they just want to play. They want to showcase their skills for coaches. Coaches will see these players live. They can go back and watch videos on YouTube. You can watch these games. They are going to be archived on the EGRL page on YouTube. You can follow us on Instagram or EGRL.org. Volunteer, coach, any more information, we will provide it. And ball goes up. It goes 10. Taken up well by Motley. Moving the ball wide. Numbers are hard, too, because we have some duplicate numbers because of the multiple jerseys. But taking it apart on the left side. And now, real pace, just moving the ball, slipping it between them. And into touch. So it'll be a line out to Tri-State Independence. There's great movement out there. It's really hard to tell what was going on, but the ball was moving well and the ball was moving at pace. So these Motley games usually take a couple of minutes to sort themselves out. Players are trying to learn each other's names, how they play, what they play. But they seem to have adapted pretty quickly. So Tri-State put in. I think they have 5 in the line out. Ball taken well, but not in straight. The line-out throw, where it looks really easy, is recognized as the most difficult skill in the game. You have to go from excited mental state to a relaxed mental state, and exact precision is required. So they're opting to run on a penalty. 9 taken up, moves to 15, we're in the red jersey. To 14, we're in the red jersey. So Sort of stuck there. Protected the ball well. And the ball is turned over. It's Tri-State taking it up. Some real physical work inside at the breakdown in the collision area. Taking the ball apart. Running a little high, though. You run high, center of gravity's not positive. And there, she ran hard into contact, but gave the ball away. Taken away by Red. Can't get a number, sorry. So Motley attacking, but turned over again by Tri-State Independence. Their scrum halves over the ball, moving out left. The player breaks one tackle, breaks a second. And now moving the ball wide. Tri-State. I don't have a number, but great break there. Saw the space, attacked the space really well. Tri-State attacking. 24 with the ball now. 15's over the ball, protecting it. 6 digging it out, 6 attacking on the weak side. Ran right into contact, keeping their feet driving. Tri-State are protecting the ball. 6 has it out. Or 9, sorry. 9 got a nice pass there. That's off the left hand. This 18 taking it up. Going sideways, trying to break. Found a little space, used to fend. And still going and going and going and touchdown. Beautifully done. Really well done. As she went out, she fended some players, looked for space, tried to get them off. And once she saw that the hips were down, the hips were turned the wrong way, took that space inside and went. That was hard running, too. So that makes the score 5-5. And I think that's the try score lining up the conversion. So Motley side games are interesting, but this is fun. These kids, you'll see as the game develops, they'll get used to each other. Play will become a little more sophisticated and more fun to watch. So she's lining up her conversion. You always want to center it because the closer you are to the post, to center, the easier the conversion is. And that is waved off. So the score remains 5-5. It looked good from here, but one of the touch judges waved it off. I think it's Motley 9 to kick off. Or not. Motley 14 kicking off. She had a beautiful kick before down the middle. It was high and straight and deep. Kick is up. Taken by 4. Coming up, powerful runner. Keeping her feet driving. Scrum half moving the ball out. Oop. Oh, big forward took it up. Unfortunately, ball taken right out of her hands. Did not go forward, though. They're still moving it up wide. Moving the ball beautifully done. And just great pace by the wing on the right side. I'll get a number as soon as I can, but just speed kills. They move the ball really well. I believe that was number 10. Even the coaches were asking what number, so. Oh, maybe number 8.
No, she was too small for 8.
Not number 8. Coaches and parents can't figure out who just scored the try. Apparently, a lot of parents are taking credit for their daughter having scored. But just great pace. I mean, boy, speed kills. Score remains 10-10. Team Motley going to be kicking off to Tri-State Independence. Going from left to right. Tri-State Independence are going from right to left. Ball's up. It's 10. Take it on the catch. Take it in the air. Good. Moved up well. Looks one of their forwards. Let the forwards have a little foray in there. They need to have their fun too. And the ball's out. Moving the ball through the hands. Morris, the Motley defense was giving him trouble there, so Independence couldn't break through. Here comes 4 again. Big, tough, hard runner. She's not 4. Moving the ball up well. Wings taking it up. Ball's out. 12's hands. She's down for a tackle. And that's 6 moving the ball. Her name is Sophia. I can hear her mother calling her. And they just keep moving the ball up, letting their forwards have some runs. Backs are set. Coaches are yelling for depth because they're a little flat. Here comes. That was 11 taking it up. Well tackled. Ball's out. 15 took it up. Now forward running it up. Protecting the ball has been a problem. Better job there. Your Tri-State. Can't get a number. 1 taking it up. 15 moving it out. There's that center again. Her name is Peyton. I can hear her parents calling, but she is fast. I think she scored the last try. Boy, she's got power and pace. Geez, whiz. Great to see. Try scored in the right-hand corner. Who's the score to 15-5 in favor of the Independence. With a conversion to come, it's going to be wide. It'll be a tough one. So that score is by number 10, who's playing center. I know her first name is Peyton. Powerful runner, but really good pace. It's not the pace usually associated with someone who built that powerfully. And conversion no good. Score remains 15-5 in favor of Tri-State. Again, this is a Motley game. On the right, Tri-State Independence. Representatives from 4 different teams in 3 different states. Obviously, Tri-States. We have Connecticut, New York, and New Jersey represented there. Actually, Pennsylvania. And Motley's team on the left. And they are very Motley. Even New Jersey's a Motley. We see some Morris jerseys, Doylestown, Downingtown jerseys. Oh. And Team Motley kicking off to Tri-State. Ball's up. Well, taken well there. I love when ball players move the ball to other hands to avoid the tackle, or tackler. Just taken up well, breaking through tackles, driving, good support from behind. Ball's out. 6, Sophia taking it up. Good footwork. But an attempt at a poach by Motley, but no good. There goes 3 taking it up. That's number 3, just a big, powerful runner. Sophia, number 6, over the ball. She's cleaned it up. Short of the line. Attacking the base of the scrum to the left, and touchdown. I'll give you a number as soon as I get it. So forwards worked really hard in there. That was a great break by forward. That was scored. Number 9 just scored that. Conversion by 10. Just wide to the right. So that brings the score 20-5. Peyton missed a conversion.
5 minutes to finish, Green. 5 for halftime. Come on.
So 5 minutes to halftime. We've just heard it. Coaches are calling for hard 5. So again, it's the Motley game. Motley team left versus the Tri-State Independence on the right. Kick was up. It did not go 10. But Independence decided to play it from there. Ball's moving out. Oh. Knock on off the head. So it's going to be a scrum down to Motley, wearing very Motley jerseys. Number 9 is putting it in. She also played a middle school game. Really exciting player. She's wearing Atlantis shorts, so she's played for Atlantis. So she's played some 7s. And you play for Atlantis, you're good, because Atlantis is a spectacular 7s program. Probably the reason the United States is in the Olympics now. So Motley backs set up. They're set up nice and deep. Good spacing. Ball went right out the other side. You're going to do it again. My partner, Nelson, getting to eat. Ball's out. 9's moved it out to 13. Delay with the ball. 14 takes it up. Take it down hard. Move ball quickly. 23 taking it around the wing. Trying to stay in. Offloads back inside to 19. 23 over the ball. But ball's lost. Sophia 6-4. Tri-State Independence chasing. Motley wound up with the ball. After tuck player over the ball. And out they come. Oh, ball turned over. Tri-State have it in the mid-stripe, dead center. And here comes Peyton again. She's fast, strong. She breaks lots of tackles. She keeps those legs driving the whole time, low center of gravity. And a penalty here. Penalty to Tri-State. So their option here, kick for touch, run it from there, or kick for points. They are going to run it. Their big one taking it up hard. Strong runner. They sit over the ball well. And ball's out. 12 just shoveling the ball through their hands. Now they're trying to get around the wing. She may have, and touchdown right in the corner. Beautifully done. I wasn't sure she's going to go around there. So the waning minutes of the first half, that brings the score to 20-5, 20-10 in favor of Tri-State with a conversion to come. Conversions have been tough today. Most of them have been wide, and most of them have been missed. Coaches are having fun. It's really interesting watching these coaches. There's no yelling, there's no screaming. It's all very quiet. It's talking to players about what you did well, what you didn't do well, what can you do better. Folks, EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League, we manage teams from up and down the East Coast, starting from Connecticut down to South Carolina. This is our showcase here. We have coaches from 20, 25 different colleges here looking at players. By the end of this weekend, their players will have scholarships. So that's the end of the first half. We're about to sign off. It is Tri-State 20 to Motley side 10. And EJRL signing off for a few minutes. Thank you. Folks, we're getting ready for the second half of this game. It's two Motley sides. In green are the Tri-State Independents, mostly players from upstate New York, but we have some Aspertuck and New Jersey players in there also. versus, and they're wearing green, and they'll be versus, we're calling the Motley side. They're pretty motley. They're wearing different color uniforms, too. So we see some Morris players, Downingtown, Aspertuck, etc. This is high school age. This showcase, EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. We operate from up and down the East Coast, from Connecticut down to South Carolina, providing girls high school rugby, higher level competition for players to participate in. The showcase allows college coaches to see these players in competition. We have 2 pitches going on, over 25 colleges represented here. Their players will walk away with scholarships here. It's exciting to see. Currently, scoring this game is 20-10, favoring the Tri-State Independents, wearing green, going from left to right. My intrepid cameraman Nelson is here. We were just sharing some great cellophane noodles, little Korean dish in between halves. So when we said they're a motley team, you can see different color uniforms out there. It's always a challenge for the coaches and the players to learn each other's names and where they play, what they play, and sometimes players playing out of position and sort of figure things out. The number 10 for Tri-State has been their predominant try scorer. Really nice player, really quick, powerful. That was Motley 9 taking it up on the kickoff. Moving the ball up well. They're now getting some opportunities to move the ball out wide. That's number 20 with the ball. 9 moving it out again. I think 9 is a middle school player. She played in a middle school game. And with great pace, 19 from Team Motley. Just sliced right through the middle. Here goes 9. She loves to attack from the base. She did it a lot in the last game. Didn't get anywhere there, though. Ball's out. Ball's out to the wing. Wearing a Doylestown jersey into 19. Taking the side, so they're moving the ball well here. Quickly. 9 moving it out. Here comes 4. Pass went awry. Looks like 22 has it. Ball set there. Yeah, the Tri-State defense really came up quickly and just gave a lot of problem. Their line speed was good there, and it just created havoc for Motley. Motley moving the ball well. One of the Downingtown players or someone in a downtown jersey taking it up. And slipped it off, and they're still moving. Oh, great pace there. Gee whiz. Like they say, speed kills. Great try for Team Motley, bringing the score to 20-5. Make that 20-15. Sorry. Forgot the 1 in front of the 5. And again, a tough conversion. 9 taking the conversion. It's from close to touch. That's a big kick. Most of these tries have been scored down near touch, so it's just made kickers' lives hell. Sorry to say, but. So this is exciting seeing these players just going out there. These are some of the younger players from these teams. Their clubs are here, but they're the younger players. Some of these clubs have large rosters and just gives them an opportunity to play. And it's fun playing with other players. Sometimes playing with someone that you normally play against, and that's always fun. Score remains 20-15 in favor of Tri-State Independence. Waiting for our kicker. And Tri-State to kick off. I think it's to number 10 kicking. And they are ready. Referee's checking, everybody's set. Everybody's happy. Not sure what the delay is here, folks. There's some kind of delay, and here we go. Tri-State Independence, number 10, Peyton to kick off. Ball's up. It's caught. Well, taken on the fly. Great pace. She was evaded 2 tackles. Tackled, well-preserved ball. 21 and playing a scrum half. Oh, intercepted. Oh, my gosh. And in for the try is number, I can't get the number, sorry. That was a great try. That brings the score 25-15 in favor of Tri-State with the conversion in front of the post.
Tight 5, need a break. Come on, take a break. A long day. Come on.
And conversion is no good. So that brings the score. It is Tri-State 25, Motley 15. The coach is doing some substitutions here. I think they're doing open subs. 1 is off. I think it looks like 7 coming on. And 11 came off too. I'm not sure who took her place. This is a nice game. The wings are seeing the ball. Sometimes they just wait. They can work hard trying to get it, but it just doesn't fall away. But here the ball's being moved well, so everyone's been in attacking position one time or other. And up comes number 6 for Tri-State. Ball hard in contact. Taken up by Tri-State. And well cleaned out. 10, snarky little chip over the top, but caught by Motley 15, out of her hands, taken by Tri-State 6, Sophia. Pulls out, moving left. Big forward, breaking 2 tackles, driving the legs, bringing 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders with her. She's got support behind her. They cleared out well. Moving the ball, they got numbers to the left. They've got lots of space and numbers. Now they're going the other way. Don't see a number. Just driving the ball hard. One of the forwards coming through the middle. Support's a little slow getting there, though. But they retain possession. Moving up well. And there goes 20 breaking with the ball. Breaking right, keeping her feet moving, and try scored. The game's not done when a tackle begins. I mean, players are really good at breaking these tackles, moving their hands away, fending and preventing the tackle from happening, or just breaking through the tackle. You've got to get a shoulder in there. You've got to drive them. You've got to keep your legs moving to tackle right. But if you don't, a player like that will just keep her feet moving and step out of it and go. Again, conversion taken by 10. really been a linchpin in their offense. Oop. And the score remains 30-15 to Tri-State. And up they come. Number 9 for Motley's kicking. We're in North Bay, Jersey. You'll see different colored jerseys out there. They're truly Motley. Doylestown, Downingtown, Morris, Aspertuck. Ball's up. Taken well by 6. Sophia goes around and breaks a couple tackles. Down. One dummy moving it out. That was snarky little mover. 3. Dummy to pass and took it up. Moving the ball well here. 15's got it. Broke one tackle. Looked at pass, delayed. Oh, well tackled there. So Motley defense is holding up really well here. Forwards back there waiting for the ball. But 10 kicks it up, bounces back. Here comes one again. Now moving the ball well. And there goes 10 again. Look at the pace on that kid. And beautifully passed off to 12 and in for the try. So number 10 for Tri-State, that's their second or third try today. She's their kicker also. Exciting, really fast player, strong, powerful runner. Great timing there. She drew 2 defenders. Passed off to a wing in for a try. New subs. Tri-State changing their scrum half. They were running some subs in. Just pulled 4 players off. I'm not sure who came on. $15 looking to take the conversion. Wide by a bit. So the score remains 35-15 to Tri-State over Motley. As we said earlier, as the Motley teams sort of figure each other out, you see they become more productive, plays work better, communication skills are better, they actually know each other's names. It's good to know. It's hard communicating with somebody when you don't know her name. So our Motley side 9 is going to be kicking off. Tri-State coaches congratulating his players who just came off. Tell them what a great job they did. Hey, they're up 35-15. They've done well. Not sure what the delay is here. Didn't see anybody injured. Didn't see any more subs. And 9 to kick off. Ball's up. Hit the ground, but it went back. So saith the referee. A little delay there, but she got it off. 6, Sophia. Could get a number there. Took it up. Took the tackle. Pass wasn't there. Here comes 1. Running sideways, but taking 1, 2 defenders with her. But was dispossessed. And taken by Motley, 9 moving it up. Those 15 had originally to 9. Can't tell a number now. They're moving up the right-hand side, but almost turned over, but a good clean up by Motley. And a kick pass attempt. Ball's going to come back to be a penalty to Motley for an earlier penalty. I think it was not 10. So we have Motley put in, number 21 putting the ball in. She's rearranging her backs. And here we are. Ball's in. One. And on the wing goes 21. Breaks one tackle. Defense couldn't get there quickly enough, but 15 has her. Nice job, 15. Say the ball got knocked down, but it's still in play. They still have ball. Counter rucking by Tri-State, just giving fits to Motley. Penalty to Motley. Number 21 taking it up hard. Sidestepping, straighten her line. Sidestep, straighten her line. Going to contact, huge tackle. Ooh, and another big tackle. These Tri-State girls are not afraid to hit, and they're good, clean, hard tackles. Using the shoulder, driving with the legs, using the footwork. And there's a huge break out the left side by Tri-State. 15's trying to close in on her. She's got support from behind, and she is in. She goes center. Beautifully done. Brings the score, I believe, to 40. Brings the score to 40. 15 to the Tri-State Independents. Like we said, these are two Motley sides. Tri-State Independents made up predominantly upstate New York players, but some from Connecticut and New Jersey. And the Motley side, they're Motley different color uniforms. They're representing Downingtown, Morris, Aspertuck, Doylestown, all those towns. And a conversion is good. It's the first one in 2 games. There's a reason to celebrate. Good 9 for Motley to kick off to Tri-State. I would be surprised if we saw an attempt at a deep kick down the left. Or right up the middle. Sorry about that. And taken up there by 1. Tri-State coach admonishing his forward to score a try. And here goes their number 2. Big, powerful runner with some space. And Tri scored. Ball moved down to the left, came across, over the line, tried to center, got as close as she could. Brings the score to 42-17. Sorry, 15 in favor of Tri-State Independence. Folks, here GRL provides us an opportunity to bring girls to rugby and young girls to rugby and rugby to young girls. We're trying to encourage girls to play. Once they see it, they want to play. We're trying every platform we can to help increase visibility. But this showcase is outstanding. We have 2 Motley teams here. These are made up from teams. Some of the younger players on their senior sides are right here. And some new up-and-coming players. It's a lot of fun to see. Really exciting. The future of rugby is right here. 2 weeks ago, we had the privilege of being at the high school national championships in Madison, Wisconsin. It was absolutely stunning. Some of the best women's rugby I've seen, any age group. It was spectacular. And Motley to kick off. And Motley to kick off. Ball's up. It goes 10. And picked up by one. It's just powerful. Keeping the leg driving. And she picks up and goes again. And ball just taken right out of her hands by 24 from Motley. 21 is playing scrum half, moves it out. 22 is the first receiver. Now, that was interesting, just turnover. Motley set up a ruck, and the 10 just came right over and took the ball. Now we have a penalty to Tri-State Independence. Folks, these games are 20-minute halves. We are about 8 minutes into the second half. Slight break in the action. Will be a line out to Tri-State. Ball's up. Not taken well. Motley recover. And up they go. I don't have a number, but just broke away from the breakdown. 27. Broke away, kept her feet moving in contact. Again, moving the ball out. Here comes 9. Oh my gosh. That was 20. Comes through, breaking through a tackle, exploding through a tackle, and taking it 80 meters for a try, or 60 meters for a try. Beautifully done. Brings the score to 42-20. The conversion to come, easier, it's in front of the post. 9 is taking conversion again. They've sort of gone between 9 and 12 taking conversions. I believe she's a middle school player, and it's good. Brings the score 47 to Tri-State 22. And that is the final. So we have Tri-State 47, the other Motley side, 22. Again, this is an EGRL presentation on behalf of my friend Nelson, our intrepid cameraman. We will be signing off the EGRL, signing off from Bundt Park in Clinton, New Jersey, until our next game. Thank you very much. We are EGRL. We bring girls to rugby, bring rugby to girls. Thank you. Hello, folks. GRL back. We are featuring the Carroll County Marauders in green from right to left versus Greenwich Southingham in red from left to right. I will give names as well as I can. Ball is taken up by Southingham. That was Catherine Broderick taking up number 7. Far side of the field, folks. Can't see numbers. We'll get them to you as soon as we can. Great step and breakthrough there to get past the first line of defense. Greenwich is setting up quickly on attack. Center taking a ball inside. The Marauders defense rather staying back rather than launching hard. There was a hard launch. And defensive pressure takes them back. I think that's Ballesteros on the tackle there. And here they go. Here go the Marauders on the attack. That's 9 moving it out. Sydney Geddick. Play to watch is Rebecca Ballesteros wearing 12 for green. They're moving the ball well. By 10 coming up to Ballesteros. Right back to 10. Beautifully done. Ballesteros attracted a lot of attention. Back to 10. Oh. Isabel Gonzalez. That's Isabel Sanchez, sorry. And a great break here by 10. There are 13 coming through. Well tackled there by Carroll County. 6 has it out wide. Greenwich taking the ball up well. They're running through the forwards up tight. But turned over. Taken by, Ballesteros is just, she's a truck. Quick feet, powerful. 4 bringing it up. She's got forwards and backs waiting for the ball. Josie moves the ball out wide. Saved. Sydney, the scrum half, moving it out. I think that was the Melody come through. Out wide. Keeping it in their forwards now. But turned over. And that was Greenwich. I can't get a number. It was Greenwich 15. That was a great turnover there, a great break. Greenwich 11 taking it up. Ball's on the ground. Saved by Carroll County. Over the ball, moving out. The backs and forwards are starting to drive over the ball. Cleaned out well, good protection. And just hard running backs. Moving the ball out again. 10 back to Ballesteros. They're doing that switch back inside to effect. That's the second time they've done it. And all the way out to the wing. Izzy. And here they come. I give you numbers as soon as I could, but I can't right now. To 3, taken up, tackled beautifully though. But they're moving the ball quickly, quick rucks. There goes Ballesteros again to 22. Campbell Way in for the try. Beautifully done.
Pretty strong, Izzy.
Rebecca Valderos setting up the conversion. She's got quite a resume. USA age group U18, EGRL select side, ERA, Atlantis. Sadly missed that kick. So scores 5 to Carroll County Marauders. 0
No,
to
our goalies are always, I go being a goalie, you know?
our folks in Connecticut.
I'm out of here. Late night Applebee's, half price apples happen.
Way to move the ball, Green.
So scores 5 to Carroll County, 0 to Greenwich, Southington, Connecticut. Ball's moving up. Carroll County moving the ball well. I think that was Melody had it, took it up. And let the rain begin. Penalty to Carroll County. Melody taking the ball up, setting it up. Here they have options of running it, kicking for points, or kicking a touch. They're going to run it from there. Melody sets up the play. Probably going to run in Balladeros' hand eventually. As we said, breaking through 3 tackles, moved about 25 meters on that. They're protecting the ball well. A little bobbled around, but still saved, protected by Carroll County. A little ball bobbled around. There goes Rebecca Balderos again. She just keeps her feet driving. Bulldozer. Ball's out. Going through the hands. Bella there with the ball. Counter ruck, but unsuccessfully. It's going to be a penalty to Carroll County. Melody set up the penalty. They're going to run it from here. Oh, it's not Melody. Sorry. I take it back. Goes to 4. Ah, beautifully. 5 supporting right behind her. Talking to her the whole time. You can hear her. 5 takes it up, going to 7. Runs into a double tackle. They're attempting a counter ruck again, but no good. 14's got the ball. They're moving the ball out to Balderos. Again, they like the little bungee where the pass back in, 10 back into 12, 12 back to 10. And now moving the ball up wide, tight on the right-hand side. Out near touch. Bodies flying all over the place. Can't see what's going on, guys. And was turned over by Greenwich. So Carroll County ball. I think it was Melody taking it up. And away they go. Just driving hard running, keeping their feet moving, good support from behind. Greenwich looking for the double tackles. And they've now turned the ball over. Good job, Greenwich. Big charge by Greenwich, 12. Towering kick, put up. Carroll County under the ball. Fullback's got it. Take it up. Good chase by Greenwich. And knocked on. So they good chase on that kick. They're allowed to put pressure on the Carroll County player and force a turnover. Emerson Simpson, scrum half for Greenwich to put in. It was Kelly Rowan had that great break before too. Only a freshman. It's impressive. Ball's in. Sort of moving around a bit. She's got it out. With Maria Levchenko at 10. Ball's been turned over. So the scrum now was knocked on by Greenwich. So 3 swaps for Greenwich with Daphne Martinez, Lindsay Taylor, and Hannah Weaver coming in. Not sure who's coming off. It's going to be a scrum down. 2 Marauders. Three and 4 were subbed out, as well as 9. So Greenwich have a different player scrum half now. I'll identify as soon as I can. But ball's in for Carroll County. Melody breaks to the right. Ballesteros. Isabella Goodman back there, a.k.a. Izzy. They're still moving the ball well. Oops, through the hands to ground, but not forward. So saith the referee. Greenwich setting up the defense well. They rushed that time. Reduces choices. Pressure makes cowards out of all of us. And Josie Schessler at 10 is a really nice player for Greenwich, for Carroll County. 4 is taking the ball up. Was my Lesh. Pulls over the ball. And ball's out. Balceros. Dummies. Takes right inside. Oh, dispossessed. Should we turnover? Ball's going to come back. I believe that may be a penalty. Player played a forward. Yeah, okay. Originally scrummed down to red because she knocked it on and played it afterwards. It probably should have been a penalty after that. Folks, this game brought to you by the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. We manage teams up and down the East Coast, from Connecticut, upstate New York, down to South Carolina. These are two of these teams here. Carroll County Marauders in green, going from right to left, versus Greenwich Southingham, going from left to right. I'm getting their name wrong. Southington. Scrum half moving the ball out. Their 10 taking up, puts it up. Izzy 15 from Carroll County Habit. I think she knocked it forward. And that is the half. Folks, we'll be back to you in a few minutes. Folks, EGRL back here from Bundt Park in Clinton, New Jersey. We're about to feature the second half of Carroll County Marauders, who have 5 points against Greenwich Southington. Score is 5-0. Scores early on in the game. Ballesteros took it up. Ballesteros, just tough, hard runner. Should be going, I believe, to Quinnipiac next year. I wish I knew where all these players are going. I know that number 8 for Carroll County is also going to Quinnipiac. It's Carolyn Melody, coached by her dad. We are the EGRL. We maintain teams up and down the East Coast. Goal for us is to expose more young girls to rugby. So we bring girls to rugby and bring rugby to girls. You know, we get girls who want to play. There are teams around. Just find them. You can find us on egrl.org. Find our Facebook page, Instagram, like us, find us, reach out to us if you want information. We'd be glad to help. Girls rugby is one of the fastest growing sports in the country and one of the fastest growing sports in the world. There's a reason why. It's fun. Girls love it. I'm married to a rugby player. She'll tell you how much women love the game. So it started to rain here. We've had rain for the last half hour, 45 minutes, on and off. So, but rain is fine for rugby. Rugby is perfect for rain. These are beautiful pitches, nice and soft. It encourages good tackling. The poor referee standing out in the middle of the field, very cold, looking at his watch, saying, please come out here and play. So this is our third game here. The first two games were Motley games. We had a middle school game, and then we had a high school age team, sort of a junior varsity type game, with two Motley sides again. So this allows all players to play. Also allows players who don't have a team, whose teams are not represented here, to join in and play in these Motley games. Some want to be seen by coaches. Maybe their program doesn't have the exposure, and this allows them the opportunity to be seen, which is important. We try to use names where we can, so coaches can identify players, but it's been really difficult, especially the Motley sides. All right, second half is about to begin. My partner, Nelson, and I are under umbrellas. So we're going to have Greenwich, Southington in red, going from right to left. Carroll County Marauders from Carroll County, PA, going from left to right. So we've got Connecticut versus Pennsylvania here. Again, all part of our footprint. I think it's Chelsea Carinard kicking, I believe. Trying to read the number. Has to be a drop kick. Has to go 10 meters. It's a drop kick and it went 10 meters. I think that's Izzy from. Nope, not Izzy. It was Maya taking it up for Carroll County. That was Helen Fielding taking it up. Sydney Gannick, the scrum half, moving it out wide. It's going far out wide, long, long pass there to, is that to Belderas? I think it was Isabel Sanchez made that long pass. It's going to be a scrum down to Greenwich. So Gabriel Aliaga is the scrum half. We're in number 6 for Greenwich. And moving the ball out well. It was Levinchenko moving out. Oh, space there for the center. Can't get a number on that player, sorry. Penalty. Greenwich deciding to run from here. Goes that 11. That's Rowan Kelly with the ball, I think. Nope. Just a lot of movement on the ball, trying to get numbers. It's really tough trying to see what's going on, but it's near the left touch line. Greenwich are really struggling, fighting over the ball. Aliaga moved it out. Mel doing a big tackle near the breakdown. And they've won the ball. Carroll County, and knocked on right on the goal line. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum to Greenwich. Whereas rugby is a position by numbers. It's odd seeing a number 12 as the number 8, but that's Rowan Kelly at number 8. Daphne Martinez at flanker, 7. Ball's in. Rowan picks up, goes left, fends, pushes off, looking for help. And did not touch, short of the line. Unfortunately, he was not able to touch the ball down. So probably somebody got their hand in between the ball and the ground. Ball has to be touched, has to be held, has to touch the ground while it's held. The result of that is a drop goal, which is a drop kick from behind the goal line that cannot go into touch. And it's going to result in a scrum. Greenwich ball again. Is this in your way? So driving the ball. Aliaga picks it up, moves it out wide. Oh, picked off. Oh my gosh. Ball is just about to go to Live Growth. And picked up by, I think that's Izzy Sanchez for a try under the post. That is all about timing. She saw that pass going long and exploded through there. And when you get somebody who takes the ball at full pace like that, you're not catching her. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. I think that was 13, Isabella Sanchez. I'm trying to get a number. Either her or Isabella Goodman. So either way, it was an Izzy. Well done. That brings the score to 12-0. It's one of the few conversions that's made it today. I think the second in this field in 3 games. So sad. I mean, Greenwich for moving the ball well then. You know, starting to get the ball out. Aliaga moved it well. Their 8 had picked up. The ball was moving around just before it got to 8's hands. Picked off and gone. And that's frustrating to see that happen because you know there's nothing you can do about it. You're not catching them. So Greenwich to kick off to Carroll County. Ball's up. Picked up by number 2 for Carroll County. Moving well over the ball. Josie out to Ballesteros. Oh. Played advantage here. Was knocked forward by Carroll County, but Greenwich can play with the ball. As long as they have it or moving it, they'll keep possession. Otherwise, it'll be a scrum back where the infringement took place. Ah, beautifully done. 2 running around, finding some space in there. Oh, and counter ruck by Carroll County. Not good. Greenwich 1 taking it up. There's Aid Calerone. Sorry. Aid was Lily Growth. Aliaga digging that ball out. Time to work, but couldn't get it. Sadly, stolen by Marauders again. They're trying to counter-ruck those balls and really making it difficult for Greenwich to keep possession. Maya from Carroll County, 2 fens, beautifully done. Nice job. There's Maya Lech. It's going to be a scrum down. All right. Getting things ready here. Big Greenwich ball. Their back line is up really deep, really deep. Letyshenko waiting for the ball. Oh, ball on the wrong side. Taken by Carroll County. Moves. Oh, gosh, unfortunate. And Josie Schessler was just moving the ball and went off her hands. So it's going to be scrum down again, right on the 22-meter line. So 22 meters to the line, slightly left to center. Greenwich seemed to have worked out a play. Letchenko waits patiently for the ball. Oh, again knocked back. Marauders up again. There's Valderos. Tough, tough. And she could still go because she was not held in the tackle. So she could pick up and run again, which is exactly what she did. She's aggressive to do that. Now move the ball. Now they've got the ball out wide. And I think is that Izzy Goodman, I believe? It's Izzy Goodman or Izzy Sanchez. One of the 2 Izzy's. Both fast, both really quick, both aggressive. Taking it right the middle. I think that's Lech again. Lech or Govier. Out it goes. That's Sanchez. Ball's coming back to penalty to the Marauders. And picked up straight from there. Just Balderos, just. No. I'll get a number. I thought it was Balderos, but I don't think it is. But shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. She just ran a straight line. There were no defenders in the way. They hadn't defended the breakdown well, and it just gave her the opportunity to go through there. It was not Balderas. Balderas is setting up the kickoff. Susie turns around and gives me a number. That was Marcel Aguilar Martinez. Nice try. And Balderos, and she's over. We're going to score to 19-0. Carroll County with 19. It looks like Greenwich can use a different kicker this time. I think. I can't get a number. Liv Gross kicking, sorry. Silly knocked on the kickoff. They scrum down to Greenwich. Gabrielle Aliaga to put the ball in. She puts it on the opposite side of scrum and breaks left. Aliaga, she's got pace. Whoop, steps right inside Sanchez. And ball was knocked out of her hand and went forward, no try. Oh my gosh. Ah, all that hard work. Real heads-up play by the Carroll County player. Couldn't tell who it was, but you have to touch the ball down. So it's a 5-meter scrum to Carroll County. Defending the 5-meter line. Waiting for to put in front rows or jostling around quite a bit. Referee's going to break it up, have him come down again. Oh, no. He called a free kick against Greenwich. It could be an early push, improper binding. And up they come. Moving it up well. Oh, gosh. But Greenwich ball, they're right in front of the line, 10 meters from the line, attacking well. Oop, looks like it was just turned over by Sanchez. Dove on a loose ball. Sanchez a Goodman. Big tackle, double tackle there by Greenwich. That stopped her. And here comes Carroll County again. Those moved out well left. Really good clear out there to protect their ball. And penalty against Greenwich. The breakdown, those tackle areas are just a lot going on in there. It's the most difficult part to manage for referees. It's only one of them, and there's 30 players. It get messy in there. And up comes Carolyn Melody. Fortunate that ball was turned over by Greenwich. Unfortunate for. There was Kelly. Oh, no. That was 14. Grace Barrows taking it up, but it's been turned over again. And And up comes Carroll County. There goes Maya from Carroll County. Penalty to Carroll County. There, Carroll County just moving the ball down the field, moving it down, moving it down. Rucks have been a little quicker, a little cleaner. Another penalty against Greenwich. And away goes Carroll County again. Moving the ball wide. Slowing it down. Now picking up the pace, moving the ball wide. So bringing it out to the left, right along the left touch line. Very difficult to see numbers here. But Carroll County driving hard. Just tackled just short of the line.
Slow ball. Be smart. Be low. One low. There we go. That's how you go.
Try there by Carroll County. Just hard work at the breakdown. You know, a little pick and goes, pick and goes. You just got to keep your body low. You've got to win the battle of shoulders. Your shoulders have to be lower. Invariably, if you win the battle of shoulders, you win. That brings the score to 24-0 in favor of Carroll County. Balderos lines up her kick. It's right near touch, left-hand touch line. It's a good foot, but this is a pretty challenging kick. And it's up. And the score remains 24-0 in favor of Carroll County. Well, Marcel Aguilera Martinez has taken up a lot of hard balls. She scored a try already and just really giving fits around, running around a breakdown. And Groth puts the ball up. And here go Carroll County. Taking up the left-hand side. I think that was Melody. Big forwards running it up hard. I don't know what that was. I think it was an attempt at a kick that didn't work real well. But regardless, it's Greenwich ball. 25 meters to the line, or 30 meters to the line. And a penalty against Marauders. And there goes Aliago taking it up. That was some big hard contact there. And moving it out, Aliago's moving it out. Oh, Jenna Stevens taking it up. Well, and that's the final, folks. Final of this game, 24 to Carroll County Marauders, 0 for Greenwich. Good game. Folks, this is EGRL. You can find us on egrl.org. You can find us on YouTube. Watch our page. All these games are streamed, and they're in the archives on Facebook if you want to see them. Turn the sound off so you don't have to hear my stupid voice. This is Lance Connolly and Nelson Gallardo signing off for now. Bye. Folks, GJRL back again. Sorry for the delay there. We have Morris Middle School on the left, wearing black and pink, versus mixed side. Predominantly a lot of North Bay players, I believe. And Morris have it out. We don't have numbers. Sorry, apologize. Or names. We have numbers, but we don't have the names for the numbers. 14 taking it up from the breakdown and just hit the wing, who took it in at a great pace. Tackled out near the line, turned over. Motley's attacking. Too much sideways running. You hear the parents saying don't run sideways. We agree. And it's a penalty to Morris. My partner Nelson here, cameraman extraordinaire, standing out here in the rain. And they're moving the ball out wide. Well, not really. It looked like it was. Came back inside. Morris 2 taking it up hard. 10. 10's got pace too. She can move. Oh, turned over. And here comes... Oh, just caught from behind, somebody from the Motley side, and broke the tackle, and going again. 12 and 11 from Morris are trying hard to catch her. Looks like 11 may have her, or 12 may have her. He's got her. About 20 meters from the line. Still attacking. And a high tackle against Morris. Motley's to attack. They move the ball out wide. 5's got it, right on the line, right on the line. Stopped her just short. And 2 moving it out wide. And that is 15, touching down near the corner. Again, these are middle school girls, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, and sort of a junior varsity from, well, that's Morris's middle school versus the Motley side of middle school age players. It is great when these kids get to start this young. By the time they get to high school or well through high school, they're really well versed in the sport. Their skills are there. They're more comfortable in situations they would not have been comfortable, let's say tackles and sort of the breakdowns and stuff like that. So this is a great opportunity. Morris actually brought their middle school girls to the World Cup in Ireland a bunch of years ago. Very first middle school team to ever tour. Ball went 10, 11 from Morris taking it up. Passed off to 5. Oh, and turned over, 21 from, and turned over, yep, still 21 still has it. Kick it through a tackle. And I think this is 18 on the far side. 7 up with the ball. When you run the ball with one hand, you're not passing. Scrum have 23 is moving that ball quickly. And now someone breaking down the wing, breaking down the sideline, just gone. And caught from behind, great angle. Penalty there. I think the blue player took the ball up and didn't release the ball and tackle. Now here comes Morris. And there goes Mel. 14 for the Motley side. Speed kills. She is just fast. She took that ball and was gone. Attack the outside. Nobody's going to catch her. Motley side are getting their subs ready. They're trying to get lots of playing time for these kids, which is great. Big challenge. So Motley side have a lot of numbers here, so they're gonna do some wholesale changes here. Kicker's good. That's 7-5 to Motley side. 12-0. Sorry. I missed the first one. This kid's fast. Yeah, 14 for the Motley side has got real pace. She's one of the players that walks slow because they're like a thoroughbred racehorse. Thoroughbred racehorses look uncoordinated when they're walking, but not when they're running, and she's beautiful to watch running. Now Morris attacking well. 10's got the ball, going down the sideline. 15 for Blue is, thought she had an angle. No, touchdown beautifully. Brings the score 12-5. Conversion incoming, that's going to be a tough angle from touch, so I'm sure the 12-5 will hold up for a few minutes. So quite a few subs here for the Motley side, wearing North Bay uniforms. So if you're watching the game, you're from North Bay, it's actually a Motley side. There are a lot of your players, but a lot of other players too. And again, these are middle school girls, 6th, 7th, 8th grade. We love starting girls young. Huge advantage. That's what EGRL does. We bring girls to rugby and rugby to girls. Give them the opportunity to see the game. If they see the game, they want to play. Once they play, they don't want to quit. Or that's been our experience. Many of these Morris players came through their touch program. At one point, they had close to 1,000 kids playing in their, boys and girls playing in their touch program. Amazing. Started at 4 years old. Yep, still waiting for the ball. All right, ball's up. It's 10. And knocked forward by Blue. But advantage, referee's allowing Morris to play with the ball. It's not their infringement. And 12 running hard along the far sideline, far touchline. There we go. Ball's picked up well, sort of bouncing about. Wasn't knocked down. Still Morris ball. Straight through the middle. Is it turned over? Turned over, and it is this 9 from, that 9 is a really good player. She played in the earlier game. She was playing scrum half and fly half. She was really solid. And then played in the high school game also, but she's a middle schooler. So her ball bobbling about. It's Morris ball, but counter-rucked by that 9, who I just mentioned. Almost stole Morris's ball. Oh, it wasn't that 9, sorry. Penalty to Morris. Oh, 14 did not touch it right through the mark. Very exact about that. It has to be where the referee indicates. He's marking it well. Now, so it's a scrum down. I apologize. Ball's in. Motley ball. Here's to 9. Dangerous runner. Oh, a beautiful pass. And here they come. Here's the wing. Number 20, I believe. 5 taking it up hard. A little high, but keeping her feet driving. Presents the ball well. 20 having to dig a ball out hard. Here comes that 9. That 9 defended every attempt to steal a ball. 19 moving it up well. Protecting over the ball. No counter ruck opportunities. 22 right through, almost picked off by 11. She saw that. Her eyes got big, but not quite. 22 moving it wide to 6. Ooh, kept her feet going straight. She's fended 2 players. Lost it in possession there. Be a scrum down to Morris. Scrum is in, ball's in. Morris scrum half coming around, sort of got bobbled there a bit, but it's still their ball. But it looks like it just got poached. No, it didn't, sorry. Here comes, I can't get a number, just flying down the far touchline. They've got numbers there. Morris still moving the ball well. Ball's out. 14 cutting back. Oh, beautifully done. Beautifully done. 14 try down. That brings the score to 12-10. It was interesting. So Morris just took the ball there. It looked like the flow of play was going left to right. She stepped right and cut immediately hard left, and just she saw the space there and attacked it. So cognizant of the space and the ability to attack it successfully. Folks, we are here in Bundt Park in Clinton, New Jersey at the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League Showcase. We have over 25 college coaches here watching players. This game here is actually a middle school game, so college coaches cannot speak to them, but they can see them and look at their future talent. We have Morris Rugby Middle School on the left, wearing black and pink. And on the right is the Motley side, predominantly North Bay players, Virginia players, and a couple others. Score is currently 12-10 in favor of the Motley side. Number 1 for Morris to kick off. Ball's got to be a drop kick, and it has to go 10 meters. It's a drop kick, and it's 10 meters. Taking them well there by Aria. I'm listening to parents call names. And the wing is just blazing fast and fighting through tackles. My gosh. Fended a bunch, dug through, but unfortunately, ball got turned over. It's going to be scrum down, Morris ball. So EGRL operate East Coast of the United States from Connecticut down to South Carolina, upstate New York, all through Pennsylvania, We've expanded. The Southern teams are relatively new, and we'll probably expand again. And who knows? There may be another one someplace else, some other part of the country. But our goals are bringing rugby to girls and bringing girls to rugby. Watch us on YouTube. Find us on Instagram or egrl.org for more information. Scrum down. So Morris put in. And the ball is out. 9 moving up, cut back inside. She's wearing number 4, but she's playing 9. Ball's out, moving left. Oop, the ball turned over in that tackle. Nope, still Morris ball. The ball's out. Morris 11 has it, unfortunately knocked on. It's going to be a scrum down there. We have the loud kids' voices on the sideline. They are middle school, and they are loud. But they're rugby girls. We love them. It was Motley ball out. 9 picked up and went right to that far side wing, who's a very dangerous runner. Very dangerous. 6 has it coming up. Driving through contact. Actually, it's 3. Ball's out. 9 has it, in trouble. Sort of slap back, still possession. 20 down there. And here goes 6 again, I think, who's just stepped straight up the line. Fortunately knocked on. So we have a scrum down in front of us, right in front of us, just inside the 10-meter, the 50-meter line. Morris about to put in. Ball's in. And won by Morris. And knocked down by Morris. It's raining, ball slippery. "19 will be putting the ball in. She'll be serving a scrum half for Motley. And the ball's in. Motley's have won. Ball's out. 28 running the ball. Cutting back inside. 6 protecting over. Forwards moving the ball. 17, big strong kid. And that's a half, folks. And the score is Motley 12, Morris Middle School 10. The EGRL signing out for a few minutes. Here we are, folks, second half of our middle school game. We have Morris in black and pink going right to left versus a Motley side, mostly North Bay players, coached by North Bay, so Virginia, Maryland, and some other folks. And they are currently leading 12-10. We don't have names, so I apologize. We have numbers where we can see them, but it's rainy and cranky. It's been an interesting game. In the last 2-3 minutes, it got really physical at the breakdowns. And up they go, big tackle. Big tackle by Morris, too. 18 for Motley's taking it up. And another big tackle, again by 2. And here comes Morris. They turn the ball over there well. Players coming wide. Just cut back inside, just saw space. Where's their help? There they are. But they may have turned that ball over. They got to protect the ball a little better. There you go. Up to 10 to 13. Taken up in traffic. Protect the ball. Morris 2's back with the ball. Just the one who made those 2 big tackles before. So they counter-rucked over the ball and well past the ball, leaving it exposed. And penalty to Motley. And away goes number 21. Hard in contact. Here we go. They're just through the hands, but they're actually penetrating the line. 14's got pace, and you just saw it there. She just fooled with the Morris 14 there for a second. She gave the impression she's going to slow down and cut back and just exploded. Well done. That brings the score to 17-10 in favor of Motley's. Folks, it's the EGRL presentation. This is part of the EGRL Showcase. We've got representatives from 25 different colleges here to recruit, coaches from all over, big-time programs. We're talking Dartmouth, Harvard, Army, Navy. You just name them. If they're good, they're here. Almost all the NCAA teams are represented here. And it's going to be a tough conversion to make. Currently score 17-10. .21 lining up the kick. No, low and outside. Again, he's in middle school. These girls 6th, 7th, 8th grade. These girls love to play. And we want to facilitate that. We want to bring every girl we can to rugby. We want to bring rugby out to them if we have to, if we can, anywhere we can. U.S. won a bronze medal in the Olympics this year in their 7s team. Scored by Alex Cedric. It was one of the great endings of any game in the Olympics. And the ball's up. It has not gone 10. Now it's gone 10. Goes down with the ball. Morris moving the ball out to the ring on the right side. It's not the wing. It's actually second row. Picking up. They're going right again. And I think this is 12, who just went around, fended 2 players to cut back inside, and is just using pace to get away. Trying to fend that little 20, but 20 caught her from behind. Good job. But picked up and went because she was not being held on the ground and gone. And it looks like they just turned the ball over. Oop, penalty to Morris. So we got to try in a corner, just trying to figure out who scored that.
I think number 2.
Was it number 2? 2 who made 2 huge tackles earlier on in this half, who's been really active, and her hard work's rewarded with a try. Free to score to 17-15.
Yeah.
My partner Nelson agrees. His daughter played for Morris, and next year will be attending the United States Military Academy. Go, Layla. Who also have a Morris player as their captain. All right, Morris to kick off. Score is 17-15 to the Motleys. And up they go. Taking up, fends one player. Fends a second. Forward picks it up. Immediately tackled. Moving the ball outside, quick hands. 14 has it and still has it. Cuts back inside. She's got great pace, tackled well. 18 taking it up, fending, keeping her feet moving, presenting the ball. They're really grappling for that ball on the ground. 17 taking the ball sideways. Can she round the corner? Well, she did. Does she have support with her? And here they go, attacking again. It's great pace. It's a little 19, I think it's 19, but just really quick, little scooter, moving her feet really well. Great little side steps. Great try. Upper just scored at 22-15. That woman's probably the smallest of girls at her age. She'd be a girl, not a woman yet. But she's probably the shortest, the smallest player in the field, and she is quick. That was really, really fun to watch. The beauty of rugby, there's a position for every body type. That was number 23, and really well done. And here comes number 1, Amelia for Morris coming up, taking up straight. Setting up a ruck, ball's out. Attacking the right side, that's 11 going. Who's with her? Picking it up again, that's 2. Try score. And Morris attacking. Moving the ball left. That's 2 again, the try score. Black scrum cap, easy to find. Taking it straight up. 5's coming up. Very straight, no angles, no running lines, so to speak. A 7 trying to escape pressure. Well tackled there. And turned over. No, not turned over. Still Morris ball. And here they go. Still running sideways. Straighten your line. Move back inside. That was 1 taking the ball up. Here comes 7. The 17 from blue was driving hard over the ball, trying to counter ruck it. 5's got the ball from Morris coming up into 2. Ball's dropped, but not forward. But turned over. That's 17 blue taking it up. The 2. Turned over 10 Morris. And Morris 7 driven into touch. More substitutes here, it looks like. Line out here to Team Blue. The ball's down the middle, so you take it. Referee says fine. 14 for Blue going. She tried to cut back and slipped. It's getting a bit slippery out there, I guess. Picked up well by, can't see the number. So it's a little quick pick and drive. So quick the scrum half didn't see it. But got her pocket picked by 12. Who's going? Is she going to be caught? 12 has her, dragging her, and scored. Touchdown by Morris. I mean, she just dragged players with her the whole time. That brings the score to 25-22 to Morris. With another tough conversion. Really quite a comeback. Morris were down the entire game. So a lot of these North Bay players, Coach Jeff is down here just giving some little bits of advice about how to hold the ball better, how to carry it better. Jeff is barefoot as usual. And she's lining up the conversion. It's a huge ask from touch. This is a struggle for professional players. And a little short. So the score remains 25-22 in favor of Morris over the Motley side, predominantly North Bay. North Bay and Virginia players. Morris 11 to kick. Ball's gone 10. Picked up by 11. And taken away by Morris 14, who's going to go all the way, it looks like. And she is. That makes the score 30-22. But the Motley side is putting all their players in, guaranteeing them time. So the key for the blue team is making sure all their players got plenty of time. And we're lining up for our next kickoff. Time should be winding down. And a second conversion, a little short.
Cody, good job, nice try.
All right, score remains 30-22, Morris versus Motley's, as we said before, predominantly North Bay players, Virginia Rugby Union and a couple of others. They went up to an early lead and relinquished it a couple of minutes ago, and Morris put 2 tries on in about 3 minutes. 11 kicking off, it goes 10, waiting for it, taking it, it's 9. Very exciting player 9 is. And ball's out. Moving it wide to 14, who's got blazing pace. But unfortunately lost the ball and tackle. Turned over, scrum down to Morris. So it's the Morris scrum, close to the right touch line, in between the 15 and 10, closer to the 10-meter line. Ball is out. Here's 9 taking it up. Oops. Unfortunately, that ball was knocked on. It happens when your arms are too short. Her arms aren't short, just the ball was a little short. My partner's laughing at me. Morris swaps the players out, 12 coming in for 14. Morris put in, 10 playing scrum half. Okay, not sure what's going on. No whistle call, but it looks like it's going to be a re-scrum, I think. Referees tend to be a little vicious at scrums, but there's a lot going on there and a lot of safety issues too to make sure everything's straight. First time girls see a scrum, they go, "What is that?" Ball's out. Here we go. Here comes 9 again, moving it out wide. Ball's out. 1 taking it up. It was 5. Here goes 9 again. Good fend, no opportunity to do anything. She's still keeping her feet driving and still got the ball off to 20, who worked hard to stay in touch there. Foot almost went out, but not quite. And there goes the ball, 10 coming up aggressively. Morris 10 to defend. There's 9 again, 9 to 20. That's been a big combination here. 10 moving it out. Ball was almost picked off by 11 and turned over. It's advantage, so there's a blue miscue, but Morris took advantage of it so they can play. And Morris, 4's taking it up now. 10 is over the ball. It's going to be a penalty to Motley. I think it's 5. It's 5 picking it up, moving it up. So through one's hands and turned over again. There's a referee conversation here. Morris ball. My partner Nelson are up in stands about 10 feet up in the air with tree branches all around us. Ball's coming in. It's Morris put in, 14's put in. She's a scrum half for now. But Blue take the ball. Motley ball. And here comes 15, I think. The wing had the ball on the far side, but she didn't have an opportunity to go anywhere. 14 looking for opportunities. So I think it's 10 out wide. And she's big, and she's got pace, and she can go. And she will go. And she's going to center pretty close to center. That brings the score 30 to 27. There's a lot of scoring in this game. And now comes the tee. That's a convertible tee. That would only bring it to 30-29 though with the conversion. So it's still they still need a score to come back. All right, do we need the tee or not need the tee? They're arguing over T or no T. Our game behind us is over. We have no idea who that was. There are two fields going on, so if you're looking at face through YouTube, you can find both Field 1 and Field 2. This is listed as Field 1. Field 2 are the championship games for the EGRL. And kick is no good. And that's it. The score remains final. Morris 30. The Blue Motleys, predominantly North Bay players, 27. What a game. Great stuff. Folks, EGRL signing off. We're going to be off for an hour. We have a break between games, and we'll see you all later. familiar with each other. They know each other's names. They sort of understand what their team is trying to do and the patterns they play. Peyton kicking up, deep kick. North Bay 15 taking it up, and broke the line. There's a high tackle there, I believe. That was Joyce Walensky. Jayla's a sophomore. So it's their penalty. They're kicking for touch to take the line out. This Paige Resnick. Two subs coming in for North Bay, number 1 and 22. Zoe Lentz and Anna Belleville. And we can hear coaches speaking. So North Bay line out about the 10-meter line. Sort of sloppy, but it's won by North Bay. Moving the ball out well. A little show and go dummy. A little bit of each. But pushed off their own ball. That counter ruck was really powerful. They've done that before and been effective at it. So this started with a line out, North Bay line out, about the same place. It's now Tri-State driving hard, about 20 meters out from the line, and turned over. It's the work on the ground has been an issue. And we've seen this with a few of the teams today. They're just not maintaining possession, getting their bodies in good position to protect the ball or to present it. North Bay over the ball, moving out left. It was Maggie Bertzel, I think, running it up. Moving it out. So a kick, deep kick, it's right in front of the post. And North Bay ball, I believe, scored by 14. Adelina Jackson. The club captain and select side player. That was the score, 17-0. Conversion relatively easy. She hit a tough one before. Laying up her kick. And sadly wide. So the waning minutes of the half, score 17-0. Different kicker here.
Come on, P. Get down there.
The Tri-State did a lot of subs, so. And up come North Bay. Penalty to North Bay, kicking for touch here. They'll take the line out. Didn't get too greedy. It's going to be a North Bay line out. I think it's Raleigh Sparzak thrown in. North Bay using 5 in the line out. Jumpers at first and near the back. Take it well, but tap down. Player in the back took it. Still have it, a little sloppy. Moving the ball around. You're fine. Ball's out. Great break. That's Rory Senf. Great break. That's the second good, nice run she's had. Now they move the ball left. They got back line there, fullback, wing. Now go the other direction. And blocked illegally by a Tri-State player. Penalty's coming back. It's going to be a Tri-State penalty. Center, right about the 22-meter line, dead center. Oh, sorry. Referee's pointing the other direction. That was the North Bay penalty. That's what I thought. So again, the options here are run it from there, kick for touch to take the line out, or kick for points. They're opting to kick for the line out. Did not quite find touch, but still went in touch. That's the halftime. Referee blew the whistle, but there's a penalty, and they should not end on a whistle, on a penalty. So that's halftime. Okay, so we're doing 3 20-minute periods. North Bay just played the Tri-State. Now the second period, they're going to play against Corning. And then Corning will play Tri-State. So everybody gets playing time here. So for now, we'll sign off until this next game begins.